Rust and React running side by side. Tory on the desktop, don't need the cloud. SQLite local, date is locked down. Slash command and watch them go to town. I don't write the code no more. I just call the plays and watch it pour. Ship coding, every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding, quad code running, I don't even have to think. Ship coding, every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, 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 yo. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah. A brainstorm, triage, organize. Agents claiming tasks before my eyes. One is fixing bugs on out 3.
Good to see you again.
Building out the API. Plans and scripts and missions stacked. Every workspace saved, I'm coming back. Used to grind it line by line. Now I'm managing, I'm doing fine. Ship coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding.
Oh, what happened? Oh no. That's not a good vibe. I had the song playing on my dev website, but then I shut the website down. I thought it would have been cached though, at least. I guess not.
I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, I got a team, but they ain't human.
Alright, so today we're going to be working on QuickCert. We're going to be Qolishing it. Thank you, Kerr.
Run script, nothing getting missed. One desk, one dev, a dozen terminals lit. Quad code commander, I'm running it local first. No cloud in sight, SQLite tight, every byte is mine. Conducting this orchestra pixel by pixel.
See where we left off yesterday.
This is official. Ship coding, coding. Every agent in my grid is insane. Ship coding.
I did a couple things.
I don't even have to think. Ship coding. Every mission, every issue, every link. Don't stop the terminals, keep them rolling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, 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 yo. I'm the quarterback, I'm controlling. Yo, yo, yo. Ship coding. Ship coding. Don't stop.
Okay. Now we can vibe out for a little bit. So I made this nice little logo here last night for going to bed. And what else did I do? I put this thing here as well. So when you refresh, that's what it looks like. Let's get our YouTube set up. Okay. A little slow start, guys, but we're getting there. Let's clean up all of our terminals here. I think most of these we can probably close down. Add the logos, building upgrade plan. Alright, we'll leave that one, those two on that side open. And apparently we have an MCP. We have the MCP server up. Lucas, Bob, what's up, guys? This music is you especially like. Let's get excavating. Yes, let's get excavating. Alright, set up my code, signing for my project. Okay, on the terminal for the AI portion of the website, why don't you make it a full-on animation that looks like the person started Claude code up and is asking Claude to like initialize their project, and Claude says, "Oh, I found, you know, 5 multiple DLLs in the exe that needs to be targeted, or signed." So, and like it walks them through the whole setup, and then Claude will tell them to ask them to when they're ready to sign the apps. All right. Still laying flat on my back. It's still early for that, brother. Dude is probably sideways on his bed right now, yeah. I mean, is it early? What do you mean? Isn't it like 1 in the morning there? Or no, midnight? I don't know, what time is it there? Cool, so we got the MCP server documentation here. Okay, let's go ahead and try to polish up the MCP documentation the best you can.
NXDMage pulls the slot machine.
Before you go and start like comparing things, the regular CLI docs also needs to be refreshed and really polished up. So why don't you just go ahead and polish both at the same time. We need to work on the responsiveness of the website, especially the nav bar. Whenever the site becomes smaller, things kind of get smushed a little bit. Look at that, you could just slide to the right there. That's not right. I think Claude's fixing that though.
At QwickCert pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Kerr. Alright, so let's just go through each page one by one here and just make sure that things are all working and look good. Okay, I'm trying to make a big list of everything that is considered free tier, pro tier, and enterprise to update the different pricing model pages, you know, on the landing page and inside of the billing page. So can you just go through the entire project and figure out what is considered pro and free or enterprise? New personal best, 137,000 files. I don't know what that means, to be honest, at this point. Caleb, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Can you explain to me the purpose of having multiple projects from like a customer point of view? Are we overcomplicating things? If the user is on a free tier, there shouldn't be any need to drop down the org. trying to understand the purpose of having multiple orgs. Is the thought here that a user can be invited to multiple orgs, like if they're on different dev teams, possibly? Can you help me fix all these Claude code hook errors? We're gonna have to close Dr. Vive for the night, probably, for the stream. He'll be back though. PythCon, yo, what's up, man? Have a nice sleep, Dr. Vibe. Okay, why is this not loading here? Okay, so when I go to the landing page now, I do see Claude and I see the dot.
At Nike made someone just subscribed.
Nice try, Lucas. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Say what's up in the chat, whoever subscribes, so we know who you are, so we can welcome you. Speaking of PythCon, you hosting VibeCon 2026 in Tampa this year? Do you normally host VibeCon 2026 in Tampa this year, PythCon? Or are you asking me? There's no animation. DJ Vision, RBK, how you doing? You asking me? Is it an actual thing? Let me look it up real quick. Vibe conference? I don't think it's an actual thing. We could do VibeCon Tampa 2026. You just made it up. I was thinking about hosting like networking events here in Tampa for vibe coding. It's where they show up at my house. Hey, we can do that. My house probably isn't the best, but I'm sure we can do something. I prefer an outside place. You see sleeping room on the floor? I mean, hey, if you like to sleep on the floor, man, come on over.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Oh, we got a jackpot winner, guys. DJ Vision, RBK, extra 190 points there. 240. 485 points, which puts him at number 9, the 9th place. Right beneath Lucas. It seems like I have to reboot my next server almost every time a change is made. Is there any way that we can not do that? Man, RBK, you really want to go on the cruise. I could tell, man. That cruise actually is actually sold out. The one I'm going on next month, or this month, in a few weeks. We looked it up for my aunt and uncle. Packet loss, how you doing, man? Okay, yeah, it's playing the animation now, but can you actually make it look like the actual Claude code? Let's see what the docs look like now. Very plain docs.
At PythonCon pulls the slot machine. At Packet Loss 404 pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, guys. Okay, for the CLI tool, I thought we removed the broker function, and we're only going to be using the digest function. Let's go ahead and clean up the CLI app and let's start polishing it completely. We need to kind of just make it as easy as possible to use. Did I miss something? 3 jackpots in a row. Oh, yo, Mr. Tyree, Mr. Tyree. Hey man, welcome. How you doing? I don't know, Lucas, if all of those, if they're all going to register. I think you have to wait like 5 minutes before you can do a separate pull.
D-Mage pulls the slot machine.
Ooh, that was close. One pizza in there.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Okay, when the website is skinny enough and we have the hamburger button on the top right, it's too abrupt opening it. Can we kind of smooth that out? Something like this. Okay, when the website is too skinny, you can actually scroll to the right and there's like an extra space there that shouldn't be there. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and update the landing page and the billing page to match what is actually coded. And we can have the pro on the landing page too. And then for enterprise, well, yeah, go ahead, just put pro for now so we can kind of see what everything looks like and update all the different sections. Look, that's the pixel art Claude that it put in there. Do you see that? Oh, we gotta wait for this animation to be done. Look at him. Does that look like Claude to you? Oh, it's covered up. My bad. Does that look like Claude to you? Can you change it on the landing page to say Claudette code? What's up, Narrow Pathfinders? How you doing? Okay, so why, if they're only on one org, I don't think we should offer a dropdown on that in the dashboard. Okay. So why would we even have multiple projects? Would they be assigned different certs? And would people have multiple certs inside of Azure? Okay, I think we need to also check when doing certain commands that are to check to see if we're auth, and if we're not, then it should kind of guide them through that process and then come back to what they were doing. We should also check to see if we're if there's a connection to the API server, and if not, then provide some type of response. After making changes sometimes and the server doesn't, it errors out and we have to restart the server and I get this error. Is there any way to prevent that when we make changes? Great. And what about if they have an invite to another org? How do we handle that? And how do they actually accept the invite? Alright, so now this is what we got, guys. We got Claudette code here, as my wife would say. Okay, how can we make it so that people in a project can only sign a certain product? I mean, how would we know that they didn't just rename it? Yeah, let's go with option 1. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure we update the CLI documentation for all this.
At QwickCert pulls the slot machine.
I know you'll get there one day, Kerr. You're still up on points though. You're third place right now. Okay, let's go ahead and remove it if we don't need it. And let's update the any documentation around this. W quad, what's up D sad Drew? Don't we have a parallel signing limit that can be set on free pro and team accounts?
Nike's D-Mage pulls the slot machine.
Drew, I don't think, I think you gotta do just pull, no message after or before it. Yes, everything that is different, like all the features should be listed on the different tiers. All right, so for custom, no, not yet, not yet.
At Drew Someone pulls just the slot subscribed. machine.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Whoever subscribed, man, say what's up in the chat. Welcome to the lab. Okay, as it's going through the animation and auto scrolling down, if they scroll up, we should stop the scrolling animation. We can continue like printing the new lines beneath it, but it shouldn't auto scroll down. Okay, one more thing too. While we are starting to print all the lines in the console, we're making the console bigger until it's max height, but it should automatically just start at its max height. Alright, here's how we're looking, guys. Alright, so it's max height already, perfect. And then it starts to scroll down as it's typing. We can scroll up and the scroll bar gets smaller. On the title bar of that little console, make it say Claudette instead of Claude. I got scroll issues on Claude code if I use it too long. Did you get this issue? I don't know. I mean, these terminals that I have in here inside of Quad code only show so many lines. So like up here, here if we, it stops up there. You see, they used to scroll like crazy. So I don't know if that's what you mean, like exactly what you're seeing, but my terminals will only show, I can actually configure it inside my terminal, scroll back 5,000 lines. I can bump it up to more, but really I'm not really going that far up. Okay, what are the API keys used for? I thought those are just used for the like GitHub Actions and things like that. What do you think about making those only for Pro? Okay, with any changes that we made to the CLI, do we have to make any updates to the MCP server also? Yeah, let's go ahead and make it 0. Also, maybe what we can do is have on the landing page have a table, and that way they can easily compare side by side, you know, with check marks and X's, what they do get on each of them. And then for the enterprise, you can maybe put a new row under all 3 columns that spans all 3 columns, and you know, says like enterprise for custom solutions or something like that. Maybe like list out with dots in between some of the custom things, like, or the enterprise level things that they get, you know, SSO, dedicated support, SLA, things like that. You'll try this config to fix scroll issue. All right, try it out. What config is it though? Did you if you pasted something, we can't see it. So if you're trying to share it with the class, you're gonna have to put it in the Discord. I'm sure there's other people that would appreciate it too if there's a problem with it all. Hey guys, whoever's on the website, someone's on the website, click wave back in the general in the Discord. So you can wave back to whoever's on the website to tell them to join the Discord. I just clicked wave back. Look, now they're poking somebody. Poke them back, guys. No, wait, they're waving back. Oh, now there's 2 different people on the website. Okay, I'm trying to sign right now with the CLI tool, and it's saying Project Slug is required. Oh wait, never mind. We're gonna wait for that. We're removing projects.
H for academic pulls the slot machine.
H for academic. How you doing, man? Howdy chat. Howdy quad. Howdy academic. Glad you're here, man. We're making some good progress. I'm doing good. We are just going through every little piece of the project and checking things off, cleaning things up. Now, one thing though I was thinking about, guys, and Kerr and Bob, you guys were making me think a little bit yesterday around the code for the CLI app. And if I should make that open source or and if I should release it as an exe or what. Academic says I've got a good bit done today. Done some competitor analysis too. Found some crazy close companies, but thankfully my product still differs in a lot of ways. Good. Yeah, I mean, there's always competition is good is how I always look at it. It means you have a viable product for one. And then all you have to do is try to capture some of the market. Yeah, so I don't know, for the MCP server guys, what do you normally like to see when you download MCP servers? What are they like? Are they EXEs typically, or you know, npm node MCP servers? What's easier for you in your experience? npm node has been my go-to, but I work on Node.js projects usually. I want whatever tool I'm in to be able to install it from the repo, start up that same conversation, and then go to work. If it has to log in, just let me /login and go to pkce auth. What is a pkce auth exactly? Let me look that up real quick. PK. Proof of key code exchange. How did you generate the audio for your videos? Exactly. I'm about to start playing with Remotion. Well, which video exactly? Like the, if you're referring to the stream credits video that I posted in Discord, that's a song I generated with Suno. And since, you know, like you can generate something with Remotion, you don't need music to start with, but you can find music later that's commercially available. But I generated that song with Suno because obviously it's a custom song for me. npm node has been your go-to. Bob said you could install other stuff into npm node. Claude told you that? Let me ask Claude. Alright, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going the right direction for the CLI app. Right now we have it set up with Node, but I'm trying to think about what's going to be easiest for customers, and also if we should keep the CLI app open source or not. Thought it was stuff wrapped in Node. Yeah, I mean, I want it to be as easy as possible, like the lowest barrier to entry. I think keeping it open source is probably good, so it can be reviewed by anyone, so they're confident you're not exfiltrating their files. Exfiltrating. Yeah, because like right now, so like this is well, let's see if we can get the website back up. This is the method of stealing their stuff. Yeah, no, I got it for sure. Security. So this is how the signing works, right? So the CLI app makes it computes a SHA-256 digest, 32 bytes, sends that to my server, which then gets the cert or signs that. So like all I see from my server is that 32 bytes hash. Like the app stays on their system. Alright, good questions. Both have real business implications. Here's my take. Node, CLI, keep or switch. The friction point. Your customers are Windows developers signing executables. Many will already have Node.js. Plenty won't. .NET, C++, Rust developers may not have Node installed at all. Hold on guys, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I think this is the biggest thing. Stay node, distribute as npm package. Easiest for you to maintain since it shares the TypeScript stack. Works great if your audience skews towards JS. I thought it's Sam or Elon eventually. No, neither of them. Stay node, but ship a standalone binary. Use something like PKG and exe. Rewrite in Go/Rust. Single static binary, no runtime. Better cold start performance, but significant rewrite cost. And you lose code sharing with the rest of the stack. You thought I was going to do it? No, it probably wouldn't be Sam or Elon. I don't know who it would be, but it probably wouldn't be them. Go is the goat. That's what she said. That's what she said. Okay, so we can, if we do keep it node, we could keep it, bundle it into an exe, which is nice. Alright, open source. Yeah, basically the trust is the big thing. Community contributions and bug reports, that could be good. That'll be interesting. Arguments for closed source. Protects your secret sauce. Do I have any secret sauce? Competitors can't fork your UX layer.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Open source CLI, proprietary backend. The CLI is your distribution channel, not your revenue center. Ship the CLI. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that, and also at the same time figure out the GitHub Actions and other CI/CD processes. Jeez, this thing is still running. It has to be close to being done. Oh, it's fixing the MCP server. Okay, good. Alright, let's see if it made that pricing. It did make it. Nice. Make the X's red. Also, for the free tier, let's do concurrent sessions as one. And change it from concurrent sessions to concurrent signings. Active signings, parallel signings. Okay, we'll have to kind of clean that up.
At PythCon pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, PythCon. For signatures a month, where it says unlimited, I think we need to put a little asterisk there, because this is limited based on their Azure accounts, right? Maybe don't put it on the word unlimited, but put it on signature/month. That might be best, right? Hey bro, just checking in. How's your progress been? It's been good, man. Thanks for checking in. I mean, we basically have a full product here, I would say. We're kind of just going through and, you know, polishing up everything. Right now we got, well, right this second at least. Oh, you can see it just changed it to red there. Nice. The pricing page. Don't know if it's gonna be the best. If it looks the best yet, but we're working that. We're working our way.
Academic pulls the slot machine.
Okay. Okay, under Pro, it says for growing teams. Under the Pro, it looks like there's something cut off actually above the word Pro in that whole section. Is there a way you can like go to Stitch here and like feed in your website? What's this gift? These are just updates. Those aren't gifts. I wanted a gift. Oh, website URL. Okay, why do we have API and CI/CD on there for free? What's the difference between that and GitHub Actions? Alright, let's see what's up with this exe. $50 per month is a lot. Yeah, maybe it is. We're working our way there, Dog Dad. Sleep's been good. I've been getting sleep. Been going to bed at a reasonable time. mean, yesterday I did wake up in bed, but at least I was in bed. Yeah, let's put the different types of signings all together, and don't put an X, or put an X on it. Don't put a line. That doesn't make sense. And also, why is it limited on the pro and the team when the CLI tool would be considered unlimited? Like, why do we have 20 and 100 there? Which would be easiest for people to use and install? If I go with option 1, can I install it with npm? Alright, so it looks like we're gonna go with open source, guys, for the CLI. Great. Is there any other signing methods that we planned for that we didn't implement or have listed here? OSS? What am I missing? Help me out here, Bob. Open source software, got it. You didn't even have to write it out, I already got it. Yep, see, open source software. See, I said that before you typed it. Just know that there is a delay, but you were too well. You weren't too slow. There's a delay. So build npm standalone. Okay, one thing I want to make sure is that when they download this QuickExe, I feel like there should be some type of installer that helps them, one, install it, place in the right place, and then also update the environment variables. What do you mean run out of tokens? How many do you have? Well, I guess I don't actually have tokens, but if you use Claude code, you know that you have a limited amount. So I'm doing pretty good right now, but at 11 o'clock it resets. I'm at 15% usage. So it looks like it just reset at 6 o'clock an hour ago. Yeah, I'm on the $200 plan. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, by the way. All right, let's see. MSI installer, standard Windows MSI installer. User double click to install. Adds the path. Good. Shows an add remove program built with Wix toolset and CI. Most professional for developer tool. Okay, I think I like the MSI installer. I'm wondering though, can we, when we install that or use MSI, are we going to be able to easily configure it and make it look nice with maybe graphics or something? Should the installer also handle auto updates or just initial install? I would think the CLI tool would check for updates, right? Maybe we can check for these updates using GitHub releases and just host the exe or the installer on GitHub. How does that work? So the CLI tool, we would have to make this work somehow with both the open source CLI tool and the exe CLI tool. We'll have to figure that out. What are we working on, buddy? Thank you for calling me buddy. Welcome. We are building QuickCert. So this is our business here that we're going to be launching this week. This is an app that allows developers to easily manage their Azure accounts. And yeah, it helps them manage their Azure digital artifact signing so they can easily sign their applications like 1, 2, 3 very easily. So if you are a developer and you release on Windows, then this is an app that can help you basically. Am I using Whisper? No, I'm using my app. It's called Abe, so you can get it at getabe.app. Right now we're soft launched on it, so you can download it and you can get the free tier, which is 2,000 words per week. We will be releasing the full version once we are done with QuickCert, because we need to sign it for Windows, because right now it will give you like a warning. But there's no virus, there's nothing in there, guys. Don't worry about it. That's the whole point of certifying apps, is that you kind of get the trust with Windows so people don't get scared to install your apps. So we will be signing it once QuickCert is done and doing the full release so people can actually start paying for Abe. So I'll throw this, if you're interested in Abe, you can go ahead and you can download it now if you wanted. But just know we're soft launched. There's still like a lot of polish that we need to add on the app. So, but in the next, week or so, we will be coming back to Abe and finishing up. Once people start paying for it, then, things are going to be nice. But if you're getting something for free right now, guys, don't complain. All right, let's see what we have here. Okay. Let's go with that. What we got down here? This ran for 26 minutes, finally. Good. I'm curious. So now if we install, project slug is required. Did you check the CLI tool and make sure that you removed anything from there around projects? Okay, let's go back to pricing for a second. I use A, by the way, guys. Like he said, it may need a bit more polishing, but it will transcribe just as well as WhisperFlow. Yeah. Yeah, really in the polishing, I mean, like, in my opinion, like I don't really open the app up much, right? Like, so here it is. You know, it works pretty well. I think the hardest part is like the configurations. Like what I've noticed is like when I developed the app, I came in here and I changed the settings, but what's released right now, the default settings are not like the most optimal. So, you know, go into the settings immediately and just change your record, paste last, and transform, and then, you know, and turn push to talk on. Is the best. Unless, you know, you don't like that or need a toggle. Otherwise, you know, get it set up the right way, close it down, and just use it. But everything I'm transcribing, that you always see me transcribe, is with Abe. Thank you, Jelgum. Glad you're here, man. All right. The table currently only calls out GitHub actions specifically. You could either list them individually let's go ahead and first move dashboard up, like under concurrent signings, and you can explain to me, would we have API keys and then GitHub actions separated out by no matter what? Or is it just API keys and CI/CD as one, or list them all? What makes the most sense when looking at it? Same for me, Quad. I don't open the UI, I just transcribe and go. It gets the job done well. Yeah. And it's only gonna get better. Alright, we could close that. Alright, let's try this again. I think we need to rebuild. All right, let's go with that. All right, I want you to actually review the MCP server and figure out if there's anything inside of it or anything else that we can add to really bump up the value. For the CI/CD integrations, maybe we can have a little like eye there that you hover over that will show the different CI/CD integrations that we have. Okay, so looking at Blue Cactus, nice. So are you trying to abstract away the complexity of notarizing binary and CI/CD for new vibe coders? That's exactly what we're doing, Blue. Literally, like, vibe coders are going to be able to, you know, the hardest part is going to be setting up the Azure account. We actually take all the complexity out of setting that account up, but the hardest part is going to be like them going in there and like scanning their ID, because that's not something we can do for them. They're going to have to do that. A little bit later tonight, we're actually going to try to reset our account a little bit and see what the whole setup kind of looks like again and test through it. Also, we're going to test like it, because there's two setups. There's the one setup where things are already set up, like they already have their Azure account and you know, they provide their API keys. And then two, they go OAuth and we set up everything for them. All right, let's take a look. Here's what it's looking like. All right, it's getting cut off. Okay, it looks like it's getting cut off when you hover over the eye. Make it a list like from top down when it pops up, not bullets in between the words. Cool, good idea. I agree. Getting some of this stuff done to launch a project is going to be difficult for people just getting into vibe coding, and there will be lots of them. Yeah. Going back to you, Dog Dad, out there. How many signings, and everybody else too, Blue, Cactus, how many signings per month? So like obviously they get unlimited signing through Azure, right? But if they're going to be signing through my product, you know, my product obviously does more than just sets it up, right? My product actually, you know, they send in their hash. We sign it with the code authentic code. Is that what it's called? Authentic code? Yeah. And then we send that back to them. And then so like we're also like doing things like logging and team management, which is like a very hard thing to do with Azure right now. Not hard, but it's just like there's a lot of buttons and it's very complicated. So like how many signings do you think for the free tier guys is like appropriate? Would you say like 10 signatures a month? I'm sorry I'm gonna eat in front of you guys too, but my wife brought me some food. $5 a year? Promotion is awesome, academic. So $5 a year just to kind of get the taste. No, once you sign the binary, it's signed. I'm pretty sure it's signed. Like it's just good. Let me actually ask here a little bit. Once we sign a binary using Azure Digital Artifact signing, isn't that binary just good forever? The key is once it updates. Five years enough for hobby vibe coders? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put in some yeah, hobby is key. I mean, it's free if it's a hobby, right? What platforms is this cert for? It's gonna be for Windows, so anything that you're releasing in Windows. Like when you update the binary, you have to sign with a new key or the same key. Yeah, you'd have to re-sign again. What if it's the same key or not? That's up to, I guess, Microsoft to decide if it's actually the same key, but it would be a valid cert either way. Right, any bug fixes. Whoa, dog dad. Yeah, it says 50, but we weren't ever gonna do 50. Okay, that's just what Claude put in there initially. All we know is that there's a difference between free and pro. All right, let's see what this says. Oh, why does it look like that? There we go. The signature is valid indefinitely, even after the signing certificate expires. The timestamp proves the binary was signed while the certificate was still valid. Yeah, so the certificate's good for 3 days, and you signed during that 3 days. So like every 3 days they give you a new certificate basically if you try to re-sign. Every binary signed through QuickCert is good forever because the platform always included the timestamp. But it's the timestamp that makes that possible, not the signature alone. So if you update your app 5 times with your tool, you would use all 5 signing requests from free tier, right? Exactly. Like I mean, they're vibe coders, so you know they're gonna be like signing up, getting the MCP, and Claude's like, "Oh, you just rebuilt? Let me sign it for you." And like within like 2 hours, they're gonna be done. Yeah, I think 5 should be enough to evaluate. I mean, it's that, or you go just figure out how to sign it yourself, which, you know, QuickCert kind of did all the config already for them at that point. Five, you're like maybe 15. I'm about to ship 2. It's like, give me 15 because I'm gonna need it for free, guys. 5 seems generous too, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's a trial. If they're actively fix bugs post-release, then they're more advanced users and should want to pay for the value add. Well, I think more advanced users would actually sign less because they would release and have less updates, right? I mean, hot fixes is one thing, but hot fix is going to be like, you know, something that immediately broke it. Like they signed it, they released it, and now they need a hot fix like today. But like, you know, Abe, you know, isn't going to doesn't need a hot fix. It does need updates, but it's fine. So I think like newer developers are gonna release more often because they're gonna be like, let me just fix everything real quick, 1, 2, 3, and release. You know, like they might have a release every day or every other day while they're developing things, and have their customers on the app. You know. All right. Yeah, I think a new vibe coder might burn through that 5 and not even understand what they're doing that way. I suggested maybe 15. Well, you live and learn, you know. Hey, you just sign up for that pro plan for growing teams. Like, hey, the only reason I think you're signing an app is because you're about to make money on it, right? Like you're releasing it, so yeah. I mean, maybe 5 a year. I think 5 a year is good. Thinking more into it. What about this pricing here for pro and team? So pro gets you 5 team members. Oh, we need to remove projects. Okay, go ahead and remove projects from the billing and landing pages as well. Yeah, you don't need to sign during dev. Unless you have like an open beta of sort, or a beta of some sort. But even then, beta users might just ignore the thing. Okay, what other features can we add to the Pro and Team plan that can really add value to them? Oh wait, let's look at this before we send that. Okay, that looks better. Hey, let's get some vibes out here, guys.
Logic. Logic. Bible logic. Logic. Bible logic. Code it, build it, push it, ship it, clone it, branch it, merge it, rip it, prompt it, vibe it, stream it, live it, debug it, fix it, save it, commit it, deploy it, host it, scale it, post it, share it, hype it, love it, toast it, script it, test it, launch it, flex it, ship it, next it, never rest it.
For $20, if it saves you hours of complex config, seems like pretty good deal to me. Yeah. Team plan sounds odd because Pro includes 5 team members, effectively a team. I agree. Yeah. And let me get my wireless mouse set up here. Alright. Yeah, I agree. I think we gotta put team members down to 1. And then because we don't have signing policies either. So like when you're on team, you'll have a signing policy, I assume here. Let's, Alright, here's some things. Pro tier differentiators, batch signing. Alright, let's do this. Carrie needs a new pair of shoes.
Quads lab forever. Coded. Viable logic. Logic. Viable logic. Yeah. Yeah. Qolishing it from. We never log off. Till I log off, man, we do it.
If we already have these things, then yeah, go ahead and add them to the list. Plus, don't underestimate the power of sub $10 plans like gym memberships. People forget about it and don't bother to cancel.
At PythCon pulls the slot machine.
There you go, PythCon. 205 points. Nice. Here, let's see. Where are you at now? You're on 8th place, right behind Dark Ice. Okay, now that I'm looking at these things, looking at this, you say approval workflows. Is that something we actually have implemented? Sub $10 plans. What about $14 plan? Thanks, Blue Cactus. Yeah, this is it too. I don't know if it's loud enough for you to hear very well. Okay, so it looks like all those things are just part of signing policies, right? Why not just add a I there and have those things listed out, just like we did with the CI/CD integrations? Yeah, Blue Cactus. I'm actually was working on Quad's Lab IO website today. Now I didn't implement it all yet, but on the website there will be a player there, and you can listen to all the music that I've been generating, including this song, Shipcode Inc. I'll let you know when that's ready. All the songs are based on the different products that I've been making. So this song is based on Quad Code. The last song, well, actually no, the last two songs were just about vibe coding straight up, but the next few songs are going to be all about the different products that I make. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, what do you guys think? $14? Agents in the grid and they keep moving. Claude on the left, Codex on the right. Both of them are shipping code tonight. /brainstorm /triage the list. Okay, let's change team members to 0 for the pro plan. Make sure you actually update the code the config for that. Don't just change the landing page. Well, make it team members 1, right? And then also for the free plan, I think signatures a month, we're actually going to change that to 5 per year. So I'm not exactly sure how we can implement that, but go ahead and start a plan to implement it to reset every year. Also, let's go ahead and make the team plan limited to 10 team members. And then for enterprise below, you know, we can mention 10 plus members to go to enterprise. For concurrent signings for teams, let's make that 20. For Pro, change it to $14, and for the team, change it to $29. This song's called Spawned in the Lab Today, or maybe it's called Lab Rats, I'm not sure, but it's going to be for a game I actually designed that will be vibe coding pretty soon.
That's when I commit the crime. All the other rats get out. Get out, get out, out. Better run, better run. Hear the bullets come. All the other rats get out. Get out, get out, out. Better run, I'm the traitor one. Don't trust the rat beside you. Don't trust the rat beside you. He's smiling but he's lying. He's waiting for the right time. All the other rats get out. Get out, get out, out. Better run, hear the bullets come. All the other rats get out. Get out, get out, out. Better run, I'm the traitor one. I'm the traitor one.
On the website, let's make sure that the footer is more responsive. This song is called Mr. Transcribe.
Talking fast, I gotta get this down, but my fingers can't keep up with the sound. I've been typing, I've been struggling, losing words and I can't get them back. Every meeting, every single call, I keep missing half of what they said. Now it's killing me inside, and I'm searching for an app tonight. And it started with a pitch. How did I end up like
What's up, Trailblazers? How you doing, man? About to get vibing, nice, dude. This doesn't even work on a cell phone. What do you think about the ChatGPT app SDK, like their in-chat HTML bridge UI SDK? I haven't really seen it, to be honest. ChatGPT app SDK, in-chat HTML bridge UI. I have no idea what you're talking about, Dog Dad. Alright, let's...
Is this the real build? Is this just staging? Caught in a deploy loop, no escape from code signing. Open your terminal, look up to the logs and see. I'm just a dev boy, I need no complexity. Because it's easy sign, easy go. Certs approved and never slow. Anyway, the code ships doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama just killed a build, put my unsigned code out there.
Oh, this... Yeah, this is for QuickCert. This is the small dev Rhapsody. Go ahead and implement all of these. Alright, Dog Dad, I'll check it out. It sounds like it's gonna be a good place to put QuickCert.
Let me share, will not let you ship. Let me share.
This is a song I created.
The gatekeepers have a certificate aside from me.
Specifically for the product that we're making now called QuickCert.
From me. So you think you can stop me and block my deploy? So you
I'll
think
release
you
it on
can
YouTube
waste my
soon.
time, kill my joy? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta sign out, just gotta ship right out of here. Nothing really matters, anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters except QuickCert to me. Anyway, the coaching. Look, if you had one commit,
100 or 200, what do I think honestly?
ship everything you
Um,
ever wanted.
I'd go with the $100 plan to
Would you
start,
push it?
and then you can always
Or just let
upgrade,
it slip?
and they'll prorate you a refund, or they'll prorate if you upgrade to 200. They'll prorate you. So there's no point of going straight to the 200 if you don't think if you don't know if you need it.
To push commits, but he keeps on forgetting that he's been sitting down for 7 hours straight. His back is screaming, but the deadline just won't wait. He codes so hard, but the bugs won't go away. That's when Dr. Vibe pops up on his display like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes his posture. He's coding with a cavity. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Dead easy, nope. Dr. Vibe says stand up, there's still hope. He won't have it, he knows his whole back is these ropes. It don't matter, he's broke, his spine is a joke. He's so stagnant, he knows when he goes back to his code. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo, this whole rhapsody. You better lose yourself in the code. The moment you want it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. His soul's escaping through this hole that is gaping. This code is his for the taking, make me king. As we move toward a new world order, Dr. Vibe is on his desktop like a border. Between burnout and glory, there's no in between. 14 tabs, open eye turning green. The monitor's glowing and his eyes are shot red like the devil. But he swears that he's not gonna stop till the repos looking clean and tight. But Dr. Vibe says, bro, it's 2 a.m., good night. Your wrists are clicking like a metronome. Step away from the keyboard, go home. Health is wealth and your code will still compile. Take a walk around the block, it's only been a while since you touched grass. A sort of sun exists. Dr. Vibe checking in, you haven't warned about this. You better lose yourself in the cold. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one commit, do not miss your chance to shift. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. But first stand up and stretch real slow. No more games, I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this mother bugging roof off like 2 devs caged. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. Dr. Vibe came along
Yeah,
on the Tory
Dr.
stage.
Vibe, brother.
Built a rust from a mad lab in Florida. The side the
This is
pop
Dr.
rap
Vibe's song.
Couldn't be more for you. Quads lab screaming while the code keeps flowing. Claude on the terminal, the vibes keep going. But you gotta take
This one's released on the YouTube channel.
But your body is a temple, not a code in war. So commit your code and push it to the main. Then step outside and dance in the rain. You only get one life, don't mask the point of pain. Duck the vibe out, mic drop, walk away from the game. You can do anything you set your mind to, man. But you can't do it with a herniated disc. Dock the vibe out. Two devs go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back on your desktop? Desktop, desktop. Yeah, guess who's like a job for vibe? So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without vibe. I created a monster cause nobody wants to stop coding no more. They want posture. Well, if you want
it's all
posture,
AI
this is what I'll
generated,
give you.
but
Tory app that'll make your spine feel a little bit liver. A desktop doc that sits upon
the song's
your
definitely
taskbar,
hit.
watching every keystroke. Yeah, he's going
A lot of
that
it
far.
speaks
You've
the
been
truth, it
typing for
seems
6
like.
hours, are you insane? Got the rod pops up like bro, hydrate your brain. Now this looks like a job for vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without vibe. Now this looks like a job for vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without vibe. Little devs, kids feeling morellis, embarrassed they commit histories overzealous. They start typing at noon, won't stop till it's 3 a.m. Till someone pops up on screen and tells them that there is a toast and their eyes are fried. Dr. Vibe's the only one keeping you alive. Built in Rust, yeah, the back end's tight. Slide your pocket, static, mad scientist vibes right. Streaming on the Quads lab, going live again.
Okay, let's go ahead and commit all of our and push everything to GitHub.
On your screen and the warnings keep flowing. Now this looks like a job for vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without vibe. Now this looks like a job for vibe. So everybody just commit your code on time. Cause we need a little break reminder, cause it feels so empty without vibe. The hackathon's here and the deadline is near. Bridge Mind, Vibathon, Dr. Vibe engineered from a mad lab in Florida, remote and wide. Independent contractor who never gets tired. Well, that's the problem, that's the whole point. Dr. Vibe exists cause your joints are out of joint. So stretch your hands, roll your neck, take a walk, or the doctor's gonna pop up and we're gonna have a talk. You think your code won't compile without you there? Trust me, bro, cargo build does not care. Step away, touch grass, see the sun for a minute. Dr. Vibe's got your health now, everybody's in it.
Okay, let's try to merge to our main.
But desperately need. Now get up and stretch. That's an order.
Okay, let's try to put a yearly feature into this where they can change the slider to, you know, save money for a yearly plan. On the dashboard, if they are on the free tier, let's make it so they can't even go to the team, signing policies, or API keys. And let's put a little pro tag on that, so that way they know like that's a pro feature. And maybe when you hover over it, it could say like upgrade to pro or something. Let's also reorganize it a little bit. I feel like the settings and billing and API keys can all be moved into one category by themselves. For the admin panel, move that to the very bottom, next to like the legal button. Okay, I'm looking in my settings right now, and we have the enable usage monitoring. I did configure that at one point, or at least I clicked it and it said that it was configured, but it keeps going back to enable usage monitoring. Maybe this is why it always shows 0 on the dashboard. What's the dollar amounts that they save? Okay, when switching to annual, don't show the monthly price. Just show the build amount and then how much they save total.
Dog Dad builds it, pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, Dog Dad. I feel like the site's way too much right now. We're probably going to eliminate one of these sections, if not more. Okay, I want you to review the Alright, let's test this. Reader role assigned. Okay. So if I go here, no errors. Azure monitor says 0. Alright, this is what it looks like, guys, when you sign something with QuickCert. So if we pretend here, we're going to assign this app Abe Installer. Simply one command, quick sign Abe Installer. I'm already signed in. Internal server error. Not good. Not good. Alright, let's see what happened. Can you apply it locally? Alright, let's try again. Alright, now we're working. This is what it looks like, guys. Okay, so for the CLI tool, I want to make sure that parallel signing is a thing. So if they're on Pro, they will have parallel signing enabled onto their account. How exactly will we handle this? Will they make all the hashes and then send those to the queue? Or maybe they'll send the hashes as they're generated in parallel, but they will only receive them back one at a time, or whenever the server responds with them. So that way the CLI app doesn't have to think at all about how many parallel sessions it has. It just sends as many as it can. Maybe with some rate limiting in there. Yeah. Let's actually make a third category, and we can label it Pro, and we can move team, signing policies, and API keys inside there. Also, relabel overview to dashboard, and put all the remaining things that we didn't mention, such as signing history and active signings, inside that section with the dashboard. Yeah, I think this is good. Just make sure that when they are processing it through the CLI, it can like list each one out line by line and like have a little spinning thing there as it's processing it and shows what step that an individual file is on. You know, whether it's like signing or if it's hashing it or sending it or waiting for a response, you know, because I imagine the server might not respond to everything all at once in order either, you know, and maybe on the CLI, I'm not sure, should we have like multi-threading for that too? How would that work? Azure monitor account might be an Azure role issue. Yeah. Yeah, that it's supposed to be an integration, but it's not working. No, don't build it. Yeah, we don't have to make the plan or anything inside Quad code. You can just make the plan here and we'll implement it here. Also, there should, if the current project is like already initialized and Quick knows that this project has certain files to sign, maybe the command should just be quick sign without a file specified, and then it will list out all the things and say, are you ready? All right, so annual, they're saving basically 2 months. Maybe instead of saving, what do you think is better? Saying save 17% or 2 months free? Yo, what's up, Quickness? There's a free cert option. This is Rage Sauce. What's up, Rage Sauce? A free cert option? Yeah. What is the free cert option? Just one role. Most things require a combination two or more. I know, but I feel like the API that I called is supposed to be assigning the role. How hard is it to build an agent in Discord? It's not that hard, Mike. You can actually watch the very first video on my Discord or on the channel. It's me building out the Discord bot that we use in the server. I just came in, but it looks like you're looking for an SSL cert. No, I'm not looking for an SSL cert. We're actually building an app called QuickCert, and it is basically a wrapper for Azure digital artifact signing to sign applications on Windows. So it's going to help people set up their Azure account and manage it and sign things easily. So like this is well, here, this is kind of what it looks like now. So like if I want to sign something, let's say I want to sign Abe, which is my app that I'm working on releasing. Let's say it's called Abe Installer. This is the installer app. I open up our command prompt and ignore everything up here, but basically look, I'm right, quick sign Abe Installer exe. Boom. Signing. I'm on a test org. That's fine. Boom. And now we are signed. I'm not going to show you the cert right now, but you can just see that the size is 8 kilobytes larger. So we are signed, but it's my personal signature on there. Mike, is it via Claude Code? Yes, it is via Claude Code. That is how I built the Discord bot. So you can check out, you know, step by step. I sped it up a little bit so you could, but every single prompt is in there, so you can hear exactly how I designed it and built it out. But yeah, if you enjoy that video, man, or you like this stream, go ahead and subscribe now for the for future videos just like that. Okay. Yeah, right now we're actually building out the parallel signing feature of the CLI app. So, you know, if you initialize your project with the CLI tool, with the Quick CLI tool, it will. You actually thought of me earlier because I walked through the pickleball aisle in Target. Nice. Thanks for thinking of me, man. But yeah, this so right now we're working on the parallel signing. So basically, if you initialize your project and you have everything notated, like let's say your project needs, you know, multiple DLL signed in exes. So like here, this as the example, my app, helper DLL, updater exe, and plugin DLL. Let's say that is your project, right? You have 4 things to sign. It will bundle it all together and kind of send everything to the server and, you know, hash it, sign it, done, embedding it, you know, in parallel. So it's gonna be cool. Testy, no worries, brother. It's all good if you're late. You're right on time if you ask me. Where did Pickleball come from? Why is it so popular all of a sudden? I think it came from Washington in like the 1968 or 69. There's a whole story. You can Google it. But pickleball is fun. I like it. I haven't played really at all this year yet, but I have a pickleball business that I would run events and tournaments and leagues and everything through. So, but I didn't really enjoy running it pickleball as a business. I learned that, so I just play it now. And if I do host events, they're just free events. Okay, what about if there is no, if it's not initialized? Or how are we walking up or down folders to find that JSON? Maybe if they're not in it, we can walk up or down and suggest, or try to find one and suggest to use that one. Oh yeah, so I don't know if I'm not sure if anybody what you guys said. What do you guys think about when changing to annual, well, first off, I don't like that this is like way off center. But what do you guys think about when you change it to annual? It says save 17%. Instead of saying 17%, it's save or 2 months free. Like, what do you think is better? How do you work on a large project with a huge amount of code? When you ask Claude, how does it analyze the entire code base to determine exactly what is working and what is not, especially new sessions? It just searches. It searches for it, man. Like, it searches your code base. And, you know, there's probably somebody that can really explain it a little better than me, but it's going to search for, you know, keywords and stuff that you're talking about. You know, you got to give it context, and it will find it. You know, it does a good job. It does a good job at it. There's also like you know, nothing's brand new either. Like, there is a Claude MD file that is stored as you're working through a project and updated through there. If your code is like maybe 30k lines or huge, it will fill up the context window, right? Well, it doesn't put everything in the context. Context is going to be about your current conversation, and then the Claude.md, you know, is like what your project is really about. So like if we look at this project right now, let's see, there's 459 files, and we're at 73k lines of code. Ignore that it says D, you know, but that doesn't matter. So actually there's 73 lines of code, and it looks like 91 lines total. Those are going to be like just blank lines and comments, I believe. It'll limit how much of a file actually reads. It grabs for things in the file, so it's not reading the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, it searches through it. It's just magic, you know? It really is. What about if no files are found, then we can just try to find files in the current folder and offer that through like a nice menu. Hey, but thanks for coming to the stream, guys, and chatting and engaging. Appreciate you guys. Okay, I don't like that the 3 main columns of the table is not centered. Let's try to center it and just have the features kind of off-centered. That will help us center the annual pricing toggle above. Also, let's not say save 17%, but let's actually have it say 2 months free. What do you think about like actually having a menu that they can like press up and down and like enter to select? Do you think that's useful in a CLI, or is that too complicated? Okay, yeah, I think we can build it. I'm also just trying to think of the rest of the tools inside the CLI
Someone just
and
subscribed.
how we can really optimize all of those other features throughout it. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate you. Alright, that still doesn't look right, right guys? Okay, it's still off-centered, so like the monthly and annual slider is not lined up with the middle column. And so I think we should just try to change the whole aesthetic of that table and make it more modern. Let's see what you could come up with. Okay, I want you to go through all the other commands in the CLI tool and figure out what can really use polish, either this new feature or something else. Doesn't Stripe have pricing tables? Oh, like built in? Jeez. Where's the dark mode? Ask AI. Where's the dark mode? Just show me what the pricing table looks like. Alright, so this is what our, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead, do it. Alright, this is what our dashboard looks like right now. We got dashboard, signing history, active signings. And then Pro, we have team, signing policies, API keys, account, settings, and billings. Admin panel down here, that's only going to be for me. Flashbang. Theme. Oh. Alright, here's how it's looking now. Okay, we need a little bit of padding around the free tier quota resets message underneath the tables. And I want you to also stylize the enterprise and the box beneath that. Okay, I want actually all 4 tiers. I don't see why we wouldn't implement all of them. So go ahead, maybe if you need to save these to like a text file so we could come back and then do each tier by tier. With the slider, let's move the 2 months free and make that show up inside the top right of the box, or maybe next to like where it says pro and team, like above the pricing, or somewhere in there, whatever you think is most logical. All right, here's how we're looking, dog dad. I don't like it. We need updates. Okay, for the first line on each of the different tiers, let's just change it. Instead of like signature/year, you know, just say for free, you could put 5 signatures a year. For pro and for team, you could say unlimited signatures. Also, let's try to highlight the top 3 features of each of them. Maybe make them bold so they kind of stand out, since those are like the core features. And change dashboard to live dashboard. I want you to review the testimonials section of the landing page and try to polish it up the best you can. Okay, on the box beneath the different tiers, where it says the free tier quote resets annually, add a little padding on that so it's not so close to the middle column. Also, for the pro tier, instead of saying for growing teams, change that to say for professional devs. Okay, you can delete that plan file now if we don't need it. Okay, let's remove the box under the enterprise box that says total cost. I don't think that's needed. Let's also clean up that enterprise box. Remove the pill that says custom, and just try to clean up the copy in there the best you can to, suit an enterprise customer. All right, let's try some of those new commands here. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna make like 10 of these. You want 11 of them? There was somebody talking in the background of that song. Alright, so we got 11. Let's take another look. Because on Pro, I think I'm set up on Pro right now. Concurrent is 5. We have 5 concurrent ones. Let's do this. Oh, let's relabel this as 1. Oh geez, that's 2 gigabytes. All right, we'll clean that up later. Because your batch size is 10, I think. No, I'm on 10. So Pro is set to 10. By the active sessions, 0, all slots available. Let's actually do that real quick. On the dashboard, we should show active sessions out of how many they have on their account. So, you know, out of total parallel sessions allowed. We should also have a box that shows the queue. Here, I'm gonna send that prompt in a second here. So this here, let's type quick. It's not here. Oh no, wait, we need so quick sign without anything in there. Cool. So it says no quick JSON found, scanning for signable files. So it found 23 signable files. Interesting. Oh, it found the files in the folder above as well. So can we spacebar? Look at that. We can press spacebar on all these. Looks good. Okay, and then enter. I'm not going to press enter yet. Let's bring this up. So active signings, 0 parallel signings, 0 queue depth. Let's all right, let's submit it. This says signing. There it is right here. Embedding. Okay, so we're going there. Can we cancel, confirm, suspend? Wait, did I suspend my... I can't suspend myself, can I? $403. I tried to cancel my own signings through the web portal, and then I also tried to suspend myself, and I got a 403. Is that because I tried to suspend myself? What's up with that? .403 is forbidden, yeah, but I'm authorized. But probably because you can't suspend yourself. Okay, I want to go back and look at the parallel signings. Did we do multi-threading to try to send multiple things to the queue at the same time? How does that work? Yeah, it explicitly prevents you from suspending yourself. This is an intentional safety measure. If you could suspend yourself and you're the only admin owner, you'd lock yourself out of the organization with no way to undo it. So I did cancel my signing. So did it cancel though? It didn't actually cancel. It might have been too fast to cancel. I was in networking class in high school. Somehow a kid deleted the administrator user and it immediately locked everyone out of the system. Yeah, I mean, I want to find a solution though here. Because like it's like a safety net kind of thing, like I suppose, right? Someone's logged in, they say they're signing, they should be able to lock them out. He got 3 days detention for learning. That's crazy. So what I was seeing is that it would not move on to hashing the next file until the first file was completely embedded. Is that what you're saying here too? Let's do 5 by default. Alright, I'm trying to think of a solution, like if the sole admin did log in and they saw like things were being signed without their knowledge, they can, you know, suspend themselves temporarily. How would we go about something like that? Alright, let's try that signing again. He kept deleting my users and I kept jumping to new ones, so I assumed the admin, because I didn't think he could delete it, but we didn't have Claude back then. Okay, so he was being malicious. Alright, you ready for this? Here we go. Queued. Oh, wait. Okay, I think we only signed 2 of them there. Signing history. Just now, 3 of them just now, but number 2, 3, 4. Skipping already signed. Okay, that's cool. 1, 3, and 11 were already signed. I don't remember signing those. Maybe I didn't delete them. I don't think 4 actually got signed, so there's a problem there. Let me write the prompt here. Alright, so I canceled the signing in the middle of the queue, and I think the website says that it was actually signed because it returned the signature back to the requester. However, the CLI app was closed, so it didn't actually embed the signature. I think we need to update our logic here to send that information back to the server so the dashboard shows something that's accurate. Alright, let's have that work. Let's rebuild the CLI tool. And let's resend all this again. Alright, check that out. 5 of them are in there. 5 parallel signings. Oh, why does it say 4 so much? Five out of 6 signed. Alright, so we're gonna have the CLI tool report back to the website that the embedding was complete. Okay, so I just tried parallel signing 10 apps at one time. There was a couple bugs. One of them actually failed, and I'll send you the error that shows in the terminal. But what I want you to confirm is on the server side that we're not trying to, while things are in the queue for this org, we're not trying to generate new passwords. What we should be doing is generating one password and using that for everything into the queue up until the TTL, time to live, for that password that is configured by the admin. If the time to live is expired, then it will finish the current signing, it will destroy the current password, and then it will go to the very next, or regenerate a new password, and then use that for the next time to live, basically, right? Give it a think. Are tracking user signings when they are initiated or completed? Am I tracking user signings? So now we're doing both, basically. We're tracking when they're initiated, and then the CLI reports back and says that it's been completed. So that way, from a dashboard point of view, we have like a full picture, like it actually went all the way through. If I disconnect my internet right after signing, then does that mean it was free? Oh, you mean from a payment point of view? You'd have to do it pretty quick. right? So you'd have to. Oh, you mean you have to get it? So you'd have. It depends how you'd have to do it right whenever you receive the certificate, and then you, in between receiving it and embedding it. I guess that would be free. It might be something that's flagged at some point. Like if if a free user just keeps generating certs and they all are not completed. Detected. Ask Claude for advice on that. What's detected? I don't know if it's something that I really need to solve for, though, to be honest with you guys. It seems very, very low. Because it's only going to be the free users that would be able to take advantage of it. And it would be, I think it would be really tough. I'll ask Claude about the logging, though. What kind of logging there is. Let me try this, though. Oh wait, these three are signed. 1, 10, 11. I must have copied the wrong ones. Free users are vibe coders too. They'll just tell Claude to do it. They'll tell Claude to disconnect the internet. Okay, no, wait. You guys bring up a good point here, actually. Because the CLI tool is free or open source, you're right. We need to track when it is. We need to track it at initiation, because they can just change the CLI tool to not report back. All right, we'll look at that in a second here. All right, let's build our CLI tool. Signing 5. There's our 5. Queue depth slowly going away. High queue depth. 5 requests waiting. Consider canceling stale operations if any stuck. Okay, well that all worked. So 3 of them were already signed when we started, and then it signed the other ones in parallel. Charge and initialization. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Revert on process error, not client error. Yep. They should be able to log in and download the signed hash so they can finish manually. Yeah, Finish manually. Interesting. I don't know about finish manually. I mean, I think if it becomes an issue like that, then we'll figure that out. You know, free users don't get paid support. Won't they just try again? Probably. All right, let's try this now. Let's delete all these. All right, so we're gonna quick sign all these. Why does it show queue depth there? 8 requests queued. Patch signing operation 400. That doesn't sound good, right? These are all pending. Let's correct this. I stopped the server. Can you just apply the migrations for me? Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so those are our 8 that we just did. So we can ignore those. Because we're going to have 8 more of them. Okay. Alright, let's send all 8 of them again. cancel 2. Or cancel all 5, I guess. Oh, they all say signed. What the heck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I just tested it, and it looks like we might be updating it to signed right before embedding. We need to send the post back after it has officially been embedded. Oh wait. Signed. There's signed and completed. Okay, signed, and then completed. Let's do this. If it doesn't make sense to us the first time, then it's not going to make sense to somebody else. On the signing history page in the dashboard, let's go ahead and show the life cycle of signing, like all the statuses that they would potentially see. And then when you hover over that specific status, give it a little hint that explains what it means. How's QuickCert going? It's going good. We're just, buttoning up the whole process. We're making sure that things are logged correctly. So you can see we got a lot of completed, a failure. Let me go back. Pending and signed. So we're trying to play with it a little bit and cancel signatures or signing events mid-process. So we're just trying to make sure things are logged correctly. Yeah, we're just going through, you can see things look a little more tidy up on the dashboard. Everything is a little tidier basically. Worked on the different pieces on here. Here's our pricing sheet. Boom, boom, boom. Wah wah, wah wah, wee wah. He's holding you accountable, putting out content like marketing content. You know, you should put out put out a song. A song would be nice. Yeah, did you like make a YouTube video or YouTube channel for Minoch, your coach Minoch? Okay, looking at the active signings page, it says queue depth, and right now it says 8 requests queued, but currently there's nothing in the queue. So I don't know what's going on. Is that showing accurate information? You're gonna post on the channel you're chatting on? You're camera shy. I got to work through that though. Yeah, I'm camera shy too. Believe it or not. Oh, okay. It's gonna fix this. Okay, can you just go ahead and update that for me? I ended the server. You never would have guessed. Yeah, I mean I am, but you know I just put myself out there. Alright, let's see what we got going on over here. Actually, put that back. Let's see what these chats are. Can we close these? Yep, we could close that one. Active session, signing queue card, team member card. Good. Alright, let's start reviewing some of these now. Yeah, sometimes you gotta let it all hang out. All of it. Ask your coach about that. If he thinks you should let it all hang out. Lay it on the line. Yeah, let's go ahead and just implement this. So if they cancel a signing and then they try to suspend themselves, or instead of offering to suspend themselves, do offer this organization lockdown. Also, we need to make sure that the CLI is updated so that it is receiving these suspension notices and the lockdown notices efficiently, and that the CLI is relaying to the end user kind of what's going on. All right. Okay, I'm gonna give you some free will here to review anything else on the landing page, and just tell me what you think is probably what best next to update and polish up. Okay, in terms of signing limits, this is mostly for the free tier. I want to make sure that we are counting signings based on initializations, no matter if it was a complete signing or not. If the signing fails on the server side, then we can kind of refund that signing token, right? But if if we're successful and we send it back to them, then they're already charged at that point, basically. Additionally, we want to make sure that the CLI tool is sending or receiving these responses, like we're sending responses efficiently for free users, like if they try to use it when they are out of free signings. We should have links that are sent back to them or displayed to them so they know where to go to like upgrade their account. You can't give Claude free will, he'll go mad with power. Yeah, well, we're gonna see what happens. Let's see what his free will has done. Here's my assessment, ranked by impact. The why not DIY comparison table has the same problem pricing conversion. Same problem pricing conversion. Problem, solution, why not, features, how it works, security, use cases, AI, pricing, testimonials, FAQ, CTA. The why not DIY comparison table has the same problem pricing. What? Does that even make sense? Has the same problem pricing, same problem as pricing conversion? So he just wants to move it. Okay. Wait, where's number 2 and 3? It goes 1, 4. This is what happens when you give him free will. Alright, 4. The final CTA is pretty bare. It's just text and 2 buttons. A small social proof element. Join 200 plus developers already signing with QuickCert. Or a mini trust bar repeat would strengthen it as the last thing before the footer. My recommendation, tackle the FAQ accordion first. Alright, I didn't see your full response. Can you just repeat everything to me? Okay, FAQ section is flat and static. It's just plain open text with no expand collapse. Collapse accordions would clean this up significantly since there are 10 questions and it's a wall of text right now. This would also reduce visual noise and let the user find what they care about. Okay, that's fine. Oh, here we go. Okay. The why not compare has the same problem pricing just had. It's an HTML table that won't look great on mobile and feels visually dated compared to the card-based sections. Alright, that's fine. This is fine. The final CTA, yep, that's fine. Alright, go ahead and do all 4 of these. Thanks. No errors. Was that the end of our music track? Alright, what was all clean? Here's the summary. Oh, free tier resets on 1/1/2027. Is that how we're going to do it, guys? Just they'll get 5 more free signings at the first of the year? I mean, that's an easy way to do it. Yo, has anybody watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent? Yeah, Narrow Pathfinders wants to know, guys. Has anybody watched that? Maybe I'll put that on the TV tonight. Crypto bros have their own saying. When Lambo, vibe coders will have no errors. Bob says yes, Ted. All right. Man, we are getting so close. Like, how much more can there be to like button up and make pretty, you know? Not very much. Sign, digest, guard. So now we can lock down a whole business unit, guys. Alright, let's start it back up and see where we're at. We're 4.5 hours, almost 4.5 hours. Yo, easy. Almost 4.5 hours in, guys. We are cooking. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're fixed here. Abandoned. That makes sense. Don't like this. On the signing history page, we have the status lifecycle, and then we have the error codes right beneath that. Can we just put a title in between those two that says error codes or error statuses? And also, the status lifecycle is kind of going outside of the bounding box that it's in, the completed pill. Also don't like that it's so much space right here. What's up with that? Can we put the signing activity, status distribution, and status lifecycle all on the same line? Let's just see what that would look like. While that's loading up, let's look at our landing page. On the landing page for the AI native portion, don't let the animation start for the terminal that shows there until we actually get to that, like it's actually on the screen. I'm locked in, yeah. On the security page, update the call to action at the very bottom to make it match the landing page. Okay, this is what it looks like now, guys. The signing history. That looks better. I wish this was all in one line though. For the status lifecycle, pending, signed, and completed, let's make sure that that all shows on one line too. I'm not sure how we can do that. Maybe I guess we're gonna have to make it smaller. Yeah. It looks better, I think. let's also have a limiter on that page to limit how many results can be displayed at once. Alright guys, 9:55. I'm gonna say 2 minutes, we're gonna roll the credits, okay? 2.5 minutes, we're gonna roll the credits. You were AFK this whole time? Yeah, of course I'm still here. Where else would I be? Don't go anywhere, Tessie, okay? This is the moment you've been waiting for, okay? You should go by Test Tactical. That's what your name you should go by. You know, tactical test. Why is it gonna take so long to compact? It's taking all my time up. Zesting. Just in time for Testy to be here. Now Claude is zesting. Really? Claude's UI sucks. You think so? Alright, don't leave, Testy. We're almost there, okay? Alright, I'll see you later. Alright, so now it shows this down here. Okay, cool. 10. So we can only show that. Alright, let's move the row selector all the way above, or leave it at the bottom, but have another copy right underneath the CSV and JSON downloads buttons. Also, when you click CSV or JSON, allow it to make it show another pop-up that allows them to either download the X amount showing or all in the filters or the entire report, right? Also, I think we need to limit the entire report. I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be signing, but you know, maybe we limit it to 500 records. What in the world? That was not my transcription. Alright, showing or all in the filter. Also, let's limit the max amount of rows that can be returned to 500. So that'll be a 5-page maximum if they are at 100 rows per page. Alright, we're gonna make this one last change, because we can't leave this without having these two things. And then that, I think, will finish the polish for this page. Like other than that, oh, this looks nice. I like that, how it shows up at the bottom there. Oof. Completed, failed, other. Perfect. Last 30 days. Success rate, average. We need to look at average duration. I'm curious what that timer actually starts. Cool. CSV, current page 25 rows, all matching 48 rows. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. Rows per page 25. I don't really like that anymore. All right. I'll fix that later though, guys. Yeah. We made so much progress today. Like, it's basically a full app. You know, hey, check this out. Flashbang. Oh. Alright. We're gonna roll the credits here, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Not sure how this works actually. Hold on, let's see. That's how that works. We'll just do this. Alright guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys liked the video, subscribed. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow's Thursday, 5:30 Eastern Time.
Yeah. We never log off. Till I log off, man, we do it. Yeah. Sometimes I sit back and I think about about the grind. Every late night session, every line of code design. They said I couldn't build it, said the dream was way too big. But I'm a vibe coder, watch me ship another gig. Quads lab on the rise, yeah, the Discord's getting loud. Friday night we streaming, building for the crowd. From CX on scripts, Tory on the desktop. Independent hustle, never gonna let it stop. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quads lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Starting from the bottom with a terminal and the mic. YouTube grind is real, but every subscriber's hype. Dr. 5 on deck, lab rats in the queue. Got 1,000 ideas and I'm seeing all of them through. They can keep the doubts, so just keep the receipts. Every repo push, there's another fit of seats. Quads lab is the movement of the moment, get it right. We don't sleep on dreams, we deploy them every night. Cause Quad H don't quit till I log off. And even when I log off, I'm still plotting what comes next. Quads lab don't stop till the server drops. We building every day until there's nothing left. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off, till I log off. Yeah, I'm coding till the wheels fall off. Till I log off. Mr. Greats, nah, I ain't in the conversation yet. But I'm grinding like I'm next. Put your money on the bet. From the chat to the code to the content to the stage. Quad H, writing history on every single page. So when you see me screaming, know it's more than just a show. It's a lab rap revolution. Watch the community